Whoa. Whoa, Steam.
No music? Good. I'm finally getting through turnabout goodbyes.
We got this. I believe in us.
Day 3? Was it? Is it
We ended right before a trial segment. We finished an investigation.
Yeah. Is it is it quote like 4 days? Because I think it started counting like a day even though we didn't actually have anything on it.
Okay.
Because why is it saying that we're on
Day
day
3. Day 3 trial is December 27th. It does continue to December 28th, so
Okay,
there is a day 4 technically.
I'm assuming because day 1 we just had like the investigations and then it
December 25th was the prologue.
Yeah, the prologue where we had investigations and then so this is technically a 4-day one, but trials only start on the 2nd. So so it's a 3-day trial. Still in okay.
Yeah.
Right before a trial. I somewhat remember what's going on. We might need guide help only for things where they don't only for when like the answer is we should have known but it's been a while so we don't remember it. Yeah, like those
the answer is read the description of your item.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just like I remember there was one where we didn't have any like item description help. It was just like we had to go off of something that was said before.
Yeah. So that's why I have this guide up.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah.
I believe in it.
December 27th, 10 a.m. was District Courtroom number 3.
Trial starting late. 10 a.m?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm Dracula.
Did he Dracula now?
Bleh.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
What?
Don't go bleh, bleh, bleh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Objection. Oh god. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Of course.
Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Very sumptuous. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
Also, isn't it the judge's option? Like, it's part of their job to question.
Yes.
To make sure that they understand everything.
A lot of the judge's job is being done by the judge right now.
Yup.
I call my witness now.
Right.
Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Is that mysterious plate shop owner?
Oh my god, so mysterious.
Okay.
Witness, state your profession.
If I remember correctly, I was this guy.
Yes.
I did that. That's a I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yep, I was.
Please testify.
I see.
Wait a minute.
Is that what happened? Who's
He
this?
doesn't have a fucking name! Didn't ask his fucking name!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Shut the fuck up! Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah. Right.
Reveal!
The witness will state his name.
This is asleep.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My name, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall who you say.
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah blah blah. Out of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on floating on the lake. It was the A that was tripping me up in that sentence. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
No. Fuck you. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Oh, it would be so much easier. Yep, my witness has said evident facts. There is no reason that we need to question him.
No. Why would my witness lie? That's illegal. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now!
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Excuse me, Judge, what the fuck?
What do you say? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
Rah!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Carlo?
3 minutes just passed.
I see.
Oh, he just knows.
Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I don't know what. I'll press. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figured.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window. Yep. By my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick but he was right there in front of me. So, I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Disc.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh. That's not a good thing to add to the testimony.
That's something.
That's really not good for our case.
Are you sure? Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
That.
God.
That sudden Keith. He said, "I can't believe he's dead," and he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Only calm. He lured me to cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
What an asshole. Disc. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the car was glaring at us. Why is there an audience here anyways?
I better act quick or this trial's gonna that will raise an objection. I don't know why not. You're on. We've proven in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything this witness testimony is true. Are you sure about that?
The judge has lost him for what should I do? I raise another objection. Why not? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. Damn. Say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence?
Let me go back by stuff.
What evidence do we have?
That doesn't help. That won't help. Yeah?
Evidence of what?
Well, yeah. I don't know. Still, we know that
Evidence
the shot was
he's
too far away.
lying?
The bird?
Maybe.
The metal detector knows all. This
Metal detector.
fired three times.
Oh, fired 3 times is also a thing, yeah.
Yeah. And also, there's the parrot. That doesn't help. Says that he's got 14 memory.
Ah, fuck.
It's no good. There's nothing I can do,
Are you sure?
to be honest. I don't know what to do anymore.
Oh, we don't, please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Disc. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. What the fuck? Well, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. What the are you betting? What do you mean a new record?
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Still
There it
slowly.
goes. It just falls backwards.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth.
Oh shit, we killed him.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Me?
What?
Me?
Larry!
Larry!
What are you doing here? Listen, you got to listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry's like, I'm a witness now.
I'm a witness.
He just budged.
Motherfucker!
He budged in.
You're really not allowed to do this in court.
Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you said you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. He said something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. That's why I keep reading our thoughts.
You're right. Okay. I like Phoenix did not think anything of what she was referring
He
to.
said that in his thoughts and then she responded.
Yeah. Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time! The verdict cannot be overturned. That's completely untrue.
Yeah.
Very easily be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdrew my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh shit.
Mr. Von Karma. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Damn, Larry. We were coming here to help, or being a decent. What are the
He might make this worse. He is Larry.
Yep. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
15 minutes? Bitch, it's been 30!
Yep.
Oh my god.
Ooh. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what...
Wait, fuck. It's right changed, okay?
I know, but I saw Phoenix, so I was like, I knew it.
I'm a fool.
Yes,
I'm too used to Persona.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. He found that balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Edward.
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. Sit out of it. What's wrong?
I've been accused of murder, right? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Great question. Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. And that's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
The unpredictable.
Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now.
Terrifying prospect. Larry is our savior.
10:45 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
Please, Larry, don't fuck it up.
I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, I didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this this being our big break. I don't know. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop door. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Larry, that's really not helpful.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, please kill this witness for me.
Yes,
what the fuck
Your
was
Honor.
that testimony? What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
the Night of the Murder. I don't know where to begin pressing him. Because sometimes,
Press the wall?
like, this doesn't help.
Hmm.
Like, pressing here doesn't help. I think. I could press him for this.
Tell the call we were looking for.
Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for?
Where's yourself in front of this book? What the witnesses was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely it was hunting for this Gordy.
That's that's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
And what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Yeah? You're not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Well, yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
There was no boat. Oh my.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? What was that? Well, Mr. Woods? Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Crediting yourself as a witness.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
I heard a gunshot and then I left immediately.
So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradiction.
Sorry. I wish I could have been more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Just like didn't check.
Not too fast.
I guess maybe. I think I do have to bring up the pistol.
The parrot!
The parrot.
He knows when the gunshots happen.
Well,
Oh,
I've clicked too much. I got that. It doesn't.
Wait, we do have a thing.
So.
I think it's Lotta's testimony. Didn't we have that? Yeah, in the folder.
Just after midnight. Okay. What one do I want? I think it is on the gunshot.
Maybe. I mean, the other testimony does say single gunshot, as opposed to this one which says.
I should be
just
saving
bang.
just because.
You should be saving.
Just because it's like the beginning of testimony rounds.
It's either or, so.
Guess I'll present.
The second one.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not it.
I'm not sure it's follow. Die.
I think yeah, it's just plain.
Because he does specify single gunshot.
Yeah. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that that she heard two bangs, And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard the gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yeah, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here.
Oh no.
So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Will I tell you the truth? I'm not sure. What the heck?
Larry, this testimony is great.
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Listening something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order. And stop that bullying! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
No, let's just leave and get him fucking...
I like that the top option is normally like the continue one.
No, they're tricking you.
Yeah, they're trying to trick me. Your Honor? please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Ah! Nothing is more pitiful than that lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Good for you. We never know when we've lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being, it's only being alone.
Objection, what the fuck is this testimony?
That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it really booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah? What's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Shut the fuck up!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? The DJ? An announcement. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe continued this charade.
Oh my fucking god.
God.
What Larry heard? No, tell me more about how lonely you are.
Just press him on that. Okay, this is where we're doing examination, so we'll save.
Face cam time.
I think just pressing him on this.
What did the DJ say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a DJ do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Thomas. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I know we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if you, if we don't ask him? Fine. Very
Probably
well.
that worked.
Mr. Blair, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer say when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot." That is important. Because he wasn't there at 12.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press this. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said this. Yeah,
Oh my fucking god.
This is Route 61. Maybe Von Carter was right. Not sure how this helped it out. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard.
Damn.
But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Okay, I think we need evidence.
I think this is where we can evidence now. Just after mid. I think I put the. I think it's the photos that's the closest to it.
Can you check the other photos? I want to see what their descriptions are.
Empty lake.
Sure.
Oh, it is
that's
the empty
extra
lake.
what you gave us.
No, this is it.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, 11:50.
Yes, it's almost Christmas. You're lucky. We actually did that. I was going to look through them after I posted that, but this one.
Oh, that's the map. I thought we had two photos.
No, it's the
that's
map.
the photo. Yeah.
Yeah, this
I'm
is the
a fool.
other photo that you were talking. It's just
yeah,
the
yeah.
enlarged one. I just.
Oh yeah, they enlarged it. Okay, makes sense.
No, this is not it now.
What? I guess not. The other one that says 12:15?
I guess I was right with this one. Yeah, I was right with my
Okay.
one. I guess we bring up the other fact of it.
I guess
in
we.
this. That's
Okay,
still good
maybe.
to know.
Yeah, having the times on it.
Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Yeah, if you're if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily.
Oh my god.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
It wasn't Christmas!
Okay.
That fucking text box gets thrown around every December 24th. It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas!
I like that I brought up that fact because I was like, oh, that is important. I knew immediately. I'm glad I'm picking up when
Yeah.
it's been a
You got
bit,
the vibes, you understand though.
but I do know. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the
putting-
case.
A lot of faith on this announcer saying that before midnight.
Yeah. I'm assuming it was probably like like
Like
someone
a
would,
countdown, I think.
I'm assuming it would be like someone would come in, like, you know, do a phone call and be like, "Hey, I want this song," and then she would appear after every song.
Makes sense.
And so she probably was like, came in at that point.
Hey, it's
I've-
almost Christmas.
I've heard those radio stations, the
Okay,
request ones,
makes
so I know what that's like, and it's probably what they're basing it off of, that kind of thing. Where
Okay.
she'll come in, get someone's request for a song. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Also, I just want to know that they're supposed to take it on film. Film doesn't take photo of the date. There is no metadata on film. I just realized that.
Just imagine like Lauder scrolled the time on it, like in her head, like in Sharpie.
These were auto taken for her, but she was taking it on film. But this universe also has digital cameras.
Oh yeah, didn't we establish it's a digital camera, but she's decided to develop it on film
Yeah.
for some stupid reason.
Wait, does it actually say this? No, it's just a camera.
Just look at it.
It is a digital camera. There is no button to bring out the film slot, I think.
She's just like, what if I develop these on film? It'd be funny.
I'll have to have a look, but I do think one of those. I think that no, it is film because of these two dials that here.
Okay.
Because the film gets rotated in the machine. It has like a mechanism to rotate it. That's why you would have that, because that would be the button to take a photo.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so she just has a...
Yes.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered. Miss Hart's camera. 12:25. Was it? Yeah, 12:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about...
Oh, Kama, you make a fantastic point. He does look weird as fuck.
Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight. That's right. No, he's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing.
I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence it was a gunshot before midnight.
Yes.
And that's what we need the...
Yes, this is what we need this one for. You had it, but you had the
I had
the
it,
order.
I skipped too many steps. Yeah, I went straight ahead.
I can't believe I got like that straight away from looking at just this one. It was like, oh,
Nice.
it's almost midnight. Almost Christmas.
It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Look at this photograph.
This photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. I'm assuming maybe she had a thing on the camera because she's got a high-tech setup. She probably did have like a thing for the dates.
I'm going to have to leave you to solve this matter on your own. Cake is happening. We'll be back soon.
Okay.
Probably with cake.
Do I have to voice everyone after that?
All you have to voice now is Von Karma.
Vokaba?
You got this. I believe in you.
Decides to speak.
Yeah. I'll give you Maya just for now, though.
We'll see how far this goes for how long you
BRB.
take.
Mm.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, I see, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered a 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, That night, there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. Can I do a better German accent? What? Oh, Lederhosen. that camera. I'm not gonna try. No, I need the proper attempts, proper time to actually try prep that. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my noise was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. I hope that was just Discord disconnecting for like a hot moment. There's no turning back. Can you prove that the loud noise at oh yeah. The gun was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense. Sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:58, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you why. I think I better think of something quick. Wait a sec. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah. You appeared. Maya, I thought so. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and I'll and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. You're on. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself? Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was proven by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photographic evidence of that, of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photos says 12:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite bad? Explain who's the two men on the boat are. Oh no! Edgeworth and Edgeworth and Hammond. Murder and Hammond. Well, I think Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
I come back with cake and also my sister. Hi!
Hello. I had to.
We're at a pivotal point in a murder case.
I've had so much going on.
This game! I've seen memes about it.
Do you want to have my headphones? Do you want to talk to Lemon?
Yeah, why not?
Here.
That is a lot of dip. I was eating it earlier. Why have dinner when I could have dip? Hi!
Hello.
I have the headphones now, so I can't hear what's going on. I'm gonna enjoy my cake.
Yes. I'm slowly reading out this entire event that's going on. We've got a very important murder that's been happening.
Mm-hmm. Are you helping with murder now?
Was it the best friend?
There is no best friend.
No.
Miles Edgeworth would never have a best friend. They saddle him with unnecessary feelings.
Dog.
And there is a dog in this case.
The dog did it.
Sure.
Just trying to get. There's so much. I've had so much with this case.
That is the playback on Twitch. That's like just a couple seconds behind this.
Yeah.
Headphones aren't noise cancelling.
Well, what, are you serious?
I have bad
Why is everyone in my bedroom?
Yes, they're true. What,
Brother is here. Oh yeah, it is this one. It is the one I've seen the memes of.
Yes, it is the one you've seen the memes of. Okay.
Wouldn't tell us why he went to the lake that night.
Wait, tell us why he went to the lake.
He was going skinny dipping.
However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth.
I'm taking the headphones back.
No, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's
Bye.
face.
No! You're not allowed in here. The dog joined as well. Bye-bye. Have fun. Thank you. Bye, sister. Jesus fuck.
But from a distance, I couldn't tell if you were saying bye or they were saying bye.
So this is an ice cream cake we had. My dad, when he came to light the candles, he was like putting on the cake all nicely. I look away for a second. I look back. He has a fucking propane gas tiny flamethrower in his hand. So
a blowtorch. He had a blowtorch.
Yeah, he brought a fucking a flambe blowtorch. I'm like, Dad, where did you even get that?
Oh, good.
Okay.
So, to try and sum up what you missed, we said some things. We're basically saying now that the person on the boat is no longer Robert Hammond, but the murderer.
Oh. The murderer. Oh my. Wait, Robert Hammond was the victim.
Yes.
Wait, so the guy who died was the murderer? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
As they kept saying that they couldn't identify the body. But I don't know. I think there's something was going
Robert
on with
Hammond's
that.
the murderer? Whatever.
But
Okay.
I did have to voice Maya. She was there
Oh my god.
for a little bit.
I can't believe it.
There's a lot going on with this case.
There is a lot.
Yeah,
I want you to know we haven't even hit the thing which like actually wrinkles the plot of this case yet. So
there's a lot going on. I think I know some things, but I also think some things that I've thought of have been shuffled around. But Noah Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. That's...
Miles Edgeworth.
Miles Edgeworth! There's no I don't think there's any achievement, so I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know?
Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he go? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go to? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? When the well then, where did the murder take place? Yeah, it'd be the boat.
You're accusing him. I'll be at his house.
Of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony if you will.
He's just mulling about on the lake.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Wood Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Objection? The defense attorney isn't allowed to just make up a story and say that was the truth.
God be so... Why didn't my notification go off that you've subbed?
Damn, fuck.
That's weird. I have a thing for it.
Huh.
I get notifications when people do, what do we call it? Where do I go to check that? What are these buttons? If I keep pressing all the buttons for the drop-down menus, I might find where I'm looking. Oh, alerts. It wasn't in one of the drop-downs. Oh, I've turned them off, apparently. No, they're just the randomize. I haven't turned them off. They're on. There is a specific Prime subscription one that should appear. And there's also ones for resubbing. Is it because I need to have one for a, like, subscription with Prime? Like a re-month for thing? How do I get them? I'm trying to, like, look to see. There's so much stuff with this. General settings, I think. No, I don't know. I don't know why it's not. Why it didn't go through. It may have, but it may not have a. It has a sound effect. Does it have a sound effect? Yeah, it's got a sound. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a sound. I think it played, but it didn't have a sound.
Ah.
Okay.
That'd be it.
But I've been meaning to. I've just been lazy. I set them up for for Twitch, but they have like very fun like stuff I can actually do. I've just been meaning to do that. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Oh my god.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. Oh, that's what the scuba tank was used for. Maybe? No, I think I'm wrong. I think that tank was just to that. That's the thing. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Mr. Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, right? The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Keep talking shit, you'll keep winning. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness here. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the boat and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on God Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Are they asking Edgeworth what the fuck happened on the boat? Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh god.
You heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well?
No, I have ice cream authority.
My ice cream.
My ice cream.
Miles, why there's an ice cream cone and the ice cream fell on the ground. My ice cream.
Oh. Oh my god.
Why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake on midnight of Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
You're innocent. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We did that. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that verdict, that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Carver didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean.
I've been looking at this. I know it's there's more to it, but it just looks like a donut. Like the text looks over it.
Yeah, it's just a little donut. Oh, that's so cute. It feels like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth. Or something you could also do is that you could look at if the mouth is moving or not. Sometimes that helps.
Oh yeah.
You see?
Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? It looks so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try smile a little. Just relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. Something's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edward.
You saddle me with unnecessary feelings. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
He's confessing his feelings?
I can't believe this.
I wanna know, with that dialogue, did we go through that trial that had that dialogue? I can't remember. If it's in this game. The unsettling feelings.
Yes.
We did go through.
The same feelings was last trial, yeah.
Okay.
We've been prefacing it for a reason.
I just know because we passed the day when that happened, and I couldn't remember if we saw it or not, if it was this game or not. What is this about, Edward?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Oh, to be continued.
To be continued? Oh my god.
I think we should be able to get through the last of this. If we have enough time, 'cause it's only 11 now, if we have enough time, I might start the beginning part of the last trial. But from what I've heard, it's very long, so I want to start a bit of it now, if we do get some time. If this doesn't take too long to get through. Because I want to get... Like, I have my cutoff time, which is like in a... 2 hours? About 2 hours?
Okay.
If we get enough time. Because I can save at any point.
I believe. I believe.
But you've said that the last trial's a lot longer.
I'd say it'd be about as long as this trial, so I don't think we can get
It might be another
all the
2
way through it.
streams.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bit of a two-part.
That's fine. December 27, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co-law offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he would never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
I love the hard cut of the music. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had a swooning in the aisles, huh? Maya.
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Hey. Wait for how bad it was going. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I said no to her in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing down, bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. That's something I would do to someone. Absolutely ruined something. You guys should be bowing down for how great I did. Absolutely a joke. I think he's serious. Sorry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Miss Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edged.
Edgy.
I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
No, he means me. He means me, right, Nick? No, this is something I would do. Interject myself into something. Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
He did not answer.
Damn. Nick. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You don't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Yeah, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Hmm.
Sulky.
Mm-mm. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
They put this bitch on trial.
I love the way he still has that spiky hair. I know. I didn't do it. He said it. The money back. It's Jimmy.
Oh my god.
It's really. You're not. That's not true.
I'm not gonna play with you anymore. You should be allowed the real risk. Give me back my 50 cents. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
I apologize, Phoenix.
Fucking shit. I don't know what I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles?
He's a baby! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. This is why, Your Honor, that boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
I love that that's the whole case. He's the one who's had his money stolen. But he's like, no, it's not the one. Yeah, he's the one that did it. You don't need proof.
Why don't you all just shut up? Wait, who is that?
Oh, it'd be...
Oh God, Larry.
This is always how it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll place the money myself. Scar's trial is over.
That's very fast turnaround.
We did it.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something spills, it's usually the butts. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
So sad.
It was several years later when I had heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicion, suspicions?
Suspicions?
Suspicions, yeah. Suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But what? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Old friends! You went to grade school together!
I couldn't just drop it. Though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
I spent years thinking about this man. Getting into the
Okay,
same
what is-
professions.
3rd grade in Japanese schooling system.
I think that's like... What grade? That's like... 7? No, I might be wrong. 8? I'm trying to think.
That is wrong.
I might be wrong. I don't think, because I think Nanako is in 3rd grade in Persona 4.
Possibly.
But it also feels a bit wrong because I think if we're going simply, so I don't know if they have like a kindergarten, like a kindy. I think they do. So if we're going from that, I think it might be about 8. I'm not looking it up. I'm just guessing here.
I'm looking up. Yeah. That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Miles Edgeworth.
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not.
I want you to know the class trial that they had has a trial like database thing on the wiki with all of the everything. Victim Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god.
Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him.
You were 7 years old
7?
when this happened.
I was right.
Okay.
About the age.
I had to do the quick math because I couldn't. It didn't have on the wiki. I thought I was misremembering what grade number it was. So we did the quick math of this incident happened 15 years ago, in 2001, and we have a guesstimated birth year of 1992 or 1993 for Phoenix.
Yeah.
He was 7 years old.
Yeah. So it was right about roughly about the age range.
How the fuck do you remember anyone in your grade school? Like, I don't remember anyone from when I went to school at 7 years old.
I remember. A lot of them were friends, but I have a really good long-term memory.
I do not.
So I remember quite a few people. But yeah, I just have. That's the trade-off with me. I have a shit short-term, but great long-term.
Yeah.
This is a trade-off I have. Whoa. Wouldn't it? So it was. Is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick.
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. You find out who or what he is.
I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Did I actually like? No. Oh yeah, some are gone. Like the empty boat photo. Everything we just used, except for the gun. So everything else that was there is gone. I know you're gonna say, oh, I was hot out there, hot. But someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Is there anyone? Oh yeah, be Miles. But he's still detained. 727, detention center. Visitors. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial is the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. Roasted. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
Couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memories of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I hate you, specifically.
Prosecutor Von Karma? What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. Possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Void Karma does in his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. This is his job, there we go. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he'll do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. No time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. I've noted I noticed that I've been trying to speak too fast, which is why I get tied on on the words. So I'm just gonna slow my how I speak.
Makes sense.
But important thing that I know we should do. No, I'm just gonna keep going. We should do this in my head every now when I see the option to go to places. December 27th, Gold Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe! My boy!
First one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Victor Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eh?
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Well, a lot of us can. The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Estelada's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. That just means we just can't move far.
Hmm.
December 27th, Gold Lake Public Beach. Oh, the steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Look, it looks like the hot dog stand is close too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work.
December 27th, until shop.
Oh, caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Him. Oh yeah, I'd know that clearing of a throat anyway. Aha, hello.
Oh my god.
What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg! There's no time for idle reminiscing. Miss Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways?
Who knows? There's one thing I want to do is go in. So now we can rummage around. December 27th, Caretaker's Shack.
Nobody's home. Steal his bird. Hello, hello, squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk. Can't believe you run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. She's gonna keep squawking.
Now we can examine this place. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. What's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
Letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. Its handwriting is very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm not going to read the whole thing. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Who could have written the letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to quote. From the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after that, after the trial. So, yeah. I think I was right when I originally learned about the caretaker, what his role was in this entire time. I'm too smart.
Oh my god.
That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
We can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
Doesn't look like he uses kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What you thought he was telling the truth?
See, Nick. Do people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to post about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they've caught, right?
Right. Don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
No. You know what they say? You should have seen the one that got away.
But the ones that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like you're having two different, like we're having two different conversations here? I'm assuming this whole thing is a front, this bait shop.
Part of the mafia.
For the mafia.
So front for the mafia.
The mafia.
The mafia.
Meath. Hey, I just want to know, his place was here that we could go to. It's now no longer there.
Oh.
This is the Grisberg we could have gone to before. We probably would have been told, oh, he's not here. Or something. But we found him in
Something
Gold
like
Lake.
that, probably. Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, if you find anything, come to me. I mean, I don't know what to do, but I'm sure this... Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack we were, where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyways? I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something?
Nice right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident.
Wait. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi?
Yogi Bear, the one that likes picnic baskets.
Oh my god, he's thieving the picnic baskets. The suspect in the DL6 incident. He's the one who was found innocent. Hey, you want to see a photo of your dead father?
Where's your dead father?
Oh, we had the...
Oh, now I can go to Grossberg.
Now we can go!
Hang on, I just want to check something. If I go here... Okay, so it's from that menu, you can't go to Grossberg's.
Ah, that's weird.
For some unknown reason. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to.
Hmm.
Because that's when I said, like, oh hey, I could see it. That's why I was so confused. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. I think I know where he might be. Oh, why was there only 2 options there? Is there like a travel, like, you can only travel to like, I know this game has, you can only travel to certain places.
When you're in certain places, you can only go to certain places.
But it doesn't make sense when I can go to like the overworld
logically
kind of thing. Yeah, but there's like no big map to help me figure out like why I can't go there. Because I'm like, understandable, I can't go into a building from a different building that's nowhere tied to it. But like, I am leaving a building to the
I would like to see some
greater map.
That,
Yeah. Because I'm going to here. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Wait, shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, there's something I'm missing. Let me just check.
Oh, that's interesting.
Has someone...
One day left, Nick.
Okay.
Someone's... Okay, this is a map made, like, for all... I believe it's the first 4 games? And it's the entire universe.
Yep.
So there are places and stuff that you don't know about. So that would be the police department.
Yeah.
And that's the courthouse.
Yeah, I know.
Huh. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
This is like a... I guess I have to show stuff to feed the Miles, because I don't think I have anything else to do. I can't show anyone else anything. I don't think did I show him stuff in the DL6 case last time we played? I can't remember.
Maybe? I wouldn't hurt. Show it again.
In that case, that it was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitation runs out.
Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence?
But even if that case is finally closed on paper, and they'll be erased in my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I think I do need to actually...
Nick, no! It's a photo of his father, don't show him that!
You're right.
The
I'll
game
probably-
doesn't let you. Damn!
That probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh?
I can't believe it. That was such a funny.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it. I guess there's more moving around. Oh. I don't know.
Nick, the forest. There's someone in there.
You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
I must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. Okay. What's the next thing? The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around.
Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Didn't seem like a bad person.
There's some boats floating at the dock. A motor's placed in a boat from the start. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more, but I don't actually miss anything here. Okay, I got everything there. Maybe I can get to Grossberg now? Not good then. No. Grossberg is in here. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from just examining his stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? I think, yes. That's what I missed. I forgot. But sometimes when I do stuff, that more dialogue opens up, and I didn't think of anything, because I felt like that was it.
Makes sense. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Okay, it's actually talking more about the case. That's what I was trying to get, but I didn't realize I had to just talk normally.
And Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You don't make this any easier. I wanna get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. I became 2 hours in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling.
In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, isn't that strange? So that tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right.
Yeah?
That's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had.
I like how they gave it. They were like, hey,
Flashback.
do you remember this?
A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. A murder.
Murder.
I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Oh, but I can't breathe. Alright, it's so quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Shot, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ooh, ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? Say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What?
I wanna know. This photo is showing that he was shot from the window.
Hmm?
There was a shot.
Is it? Or maybe it's like the bullet ricocheted off the window?
It went straight through the wind. It went straight through. It wouldn't ricochet. Also, it's glass, so the bullet would have easily went through it
Maybe like the gun was fired multiple times?
multiple times.
Multiple bullets. You think about that. Think about it that way. This letter makes sense.
I just thought the gun was fired 3 times, but in the case we've only used 2.
Well, no, it was fired once to kill
Oh
Richard
right, yeah,
Hammond
it's right,
beforehand, and then
Right.
2 at the
2 with the fake. Sure.
get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why you wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean?
It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. The victim. I can channel it now.
Can I present to... No, I'm gonna be...
Nick, don't show him the dead body!
I'm gonna be shut out of doing that again. Grisberg.
Nick, stop trying to show him the dead body, I swear to God.
I keep trying to. Nothing available happens. I'm right in my thinking. The game just doesn't want me to get to that point.
The game doesn't want you to show a man who's severely traumatized the body of his dead father. You're like, I'm right. My math is mathing while trying to show it some other dead father.
See, I don't. Sometimes I think about people's, like how other people are. But when I'm correct, when I've thought about something, I don't think about the rest of it. I just go, I am right. Here's how we get it. I have got myself in trouble doing that. I can't remember examples, but I have done something like that where I have blurted out things and not thought of the repercussions, like how other people think about it.
Yeah.
But I was right.
Oh my god.
I don't think before I speak a lot of the time as well, so it doesn't help.
Yeah.
Mr. Grusper. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edwin!
I see.
The murderer!
So Edward dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What if he was a murderer? What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he would want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine.
This bitch a murderer.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
It was an accident. No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Because his name's Gregory.
Gregory.
It's because his dad's
His dad's name is Gregory.
Gregory. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds truant, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The results, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police police called on a spirit meeting. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Any more? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yogi was found innocent.
That was when my mother left us.
Oh yeah, I think I've pieced it together.
Okay.
Miles' shot is the one that hit the glass.
Okay.
It must have, because if he's saying that he was shot, Miles doesn't remember after the gun was fired, but thinks that he shot his father. The gun has to have shot twice.
Yeah. Okay.
And so, I think he did shoot him, but I do think it may have been also insanity. Like, the oxygen must have had something also to play. That could also be part of it. But there's a lot going on with this case.
We're referring to when he shot him?
I think, yeah. Yogi did shoot him.
Oh, okay. So Miles threw the gun. It like fired, but it hit the glass.
Yeah.
And Yogi was the one who shot and killed his father.
Yeah, because there's no other way to examine Greg. He got shot, but
there was a bullet in Gregory.
Yes, but we also have that there is another bullet hole. So there were two shots that happened. And Miles didn't have the gun on him at the time.
Yeah, because he threw it.
Yeah.
He chucked it.
So I can only assume something of that effect happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you say this one? I don't remember.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was.
Your mother was a fraud.
Easy. Yet, now that I think
That's
about
right.
it,
Your mother is a fraud. Oh my god.
it seems the only one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Oh yeah. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he's falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility, nevertheless. Or nonetheless. I guess that also a possibility that Miles did throw the gun, it accidentally shot him, and then...
And his dad, like, at being shadowed by a spirit medium, was like, nah, I'm not actually gonna get my son convicted of murder.
Yeah, and then Yogi shot the elevator glass to get some more oxygen.
That's it, yeah, because he was screaming because he had no oxygen. Yeah, if you smashed the glass, it would have.
Yes, so I think that is also a possibility. That it's those events happen, but it's the ordering of
you're trying to
who did
piece
who.
together who did what.
Yeah, who did what is what's going on.
There are two bullet holes.
Someone shot.
And two people who could have shot the gun.
Two people who. Well, the gun was shot twice by both. I'm gonna assume. We don't know if Greg actually shot the gun, because that's also a possibility that he shot the glass.
Oh yeah, Greg is also in this equation.
So there is a lot to go with that, but someone shot it. He can't have shot himself. So it is Yogi or Miles who's done it. I've pieced this quite nicely to it's somewhere.
We're puzzling it. Yeah.
Can I present the photo? Gregory He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have happened, would have become of Bunkama were he alive. There's also another possibility, but I don't think about that. I don't think that's it. I think there's too much. There's a possibility to add Von Karma to the equation because of what Greg was doing. That the gun never actually went off.
Yeah.
That is actually a very highly possibility because throwing a gun wouldn't set it off unless it was unstable. Because you have to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
So the other possibility is that there is an extra of throwing out there in the wild, but Von Karma shot Greg.
Sure.
Very,
Why not?
very wild theory out there, but
It's like they're trapped in an elevator for 5 hours after an earthquake. Von Karma teleports and is like, it's my time now. Die!
well, so there's so much possibility. There is a lot that could actually theoretically it can be that. A lot going on. Because who was? Hang on, can I do? Why did that double click me? Oh, hit back. I didn't realize it was. Can I find? No.
Edgeworth was 9? Edgeworth was like way older for the class.
Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Oh, Yanni's
Yanni's
after his arrested fiance. Oh. Rip.
I didn't realize that was in there. I forgot about it. The bird's name is Polly. For that.
Did he name?
Yes.
Oh. Cause he's. Is he Yanni? Yeah.
Yes.
That's what was said.
Yeah. No, that.
And he like named the bird after. Oh, that's sad.
I think I might be a bit right with what I'm going with my wild ass theory out there with Von Karma. But I'm pretty sure
Sure.
this letter is too neatly written. You see,
We don't even. You've never seen Von Karma's handwriting. You see it says it's neatly written, and you're like, I know the motherfucker who did it.
he's a perfectionist.
Sure.
I'm putting that his writing's also part of that.
Okay. I believe it. It'd be really funny if he was guilty.
You don't actually remember. Oh, has named him as Yanni Yogi.
It'd be really funny if we got that wrong and his name is Yanni Yogi.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can really do. Oh yeah, I haven't presented this. Oh, is this the letter? Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own abilities.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but society he was ruined. Oh. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Now this is the other theory that I think it. I think changing it for Volcano, it might actually be Hammond. Now, like knowing this stuff, Hammond actually.
What? This is like a roundabout suicide?
Hammond did something.
Hammond did something. Okay.
I guess no, maybe. But the person who would write this wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe Volcano was a better person to put into that. Because I don't think Hammond would put himself to die. To get Edgeworth.
I understand Edgeworth, God.
No, like, Hammond's gone all the way this round to get Edgeworth jailed. I don't think
No, I understand, but the way you said it is like, I understand if Edgeworth was the one who set up this murder.
Oh, I think I said to get Edgeworth. but I think that wasn't.
Yeah, it might have cut off the edge rough.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen his handwriting before a long time ago. His handwriting was this. Do you have any ideas? Yeah. Manfred von
Yanni,
Could it be
Miles
Manfred
Edgeworth.
von Karma? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. I am right!
Oh!
I already pieced it together!
Oh my god, Dracula was the murderer.
I can't believe I
Oh
pieced
my
that,
God.
like, way earlier than... Like, if we did more dialogue, we would have gotten it. But I am too smart and already had pieced it together.
Oh my god.
I'm a smart boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I can't believe I was right with my whack theory that you... Because you know the games, but you don't know... Like, you don't know the cases.
I knew the answer. I was messing around and playing along.
Am I good?
I was sitting there like, can I convince him that it actually isn't the murderer? It'd be funny.
Was I good with being able to predict that? Or was it, like, pretty obvious?
It was... No, not this early.
Not this early?
Like, noticing some of those things you notice is understandable, but going to... Yeah, it was Von Karma who did it. It's a hell of a leap.
See, I've said this. I do this sometimes. I sometimes pick the whack option. I don't remember. There's been times where I have said, like, the answer. I don't remember what it was, but it was like to a puzzle of something, and I was just like, oh, it's this one. He did it, like, as a joke kind of thing. It was this the entire time, and I was right. Only because I was like, oh, that would be a funny option. But I also do think that sometimes I piece some stuff together subconsciously and don't think about it.
Yeah.
Because I do subconscious, like, thoughts way too often. I think it's funny. I got it. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll absolve you of setting up the murder. Dude, okay, so I don't know if this has been mentioned, and it is important, but it's like not actually important to the case. Von Karma is like Miles' adopted father. Like after Miles' dad died, Von Karma is the one who adopted him, so it's really fucked.
This is what he's been waiting for. Von Karma was scheming the entire time.
He spent 15 years being like, I'm gonna set up a murder to kill this child I picked up so well. I want this kid dead in 15 years though.
In 15? He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
It is really fun when you're taking Miles to court.
Yeah. Oh no.
How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Von Karma knows everything.
I do not know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared?
Unscathed.
Unscathed.
Unscarred.
Unscarred, yeah. Gregory versus Manfred. Funniest names to put together. I should use Manfred for a
Manfred.
Manfred for a Hang on, I need a me and the tenant behind the name. I just need to Manfred. Derived from Old German elements man and Fred, peace. It was born. Another notable
It was
bearer
Man and Fred.
was Manfred von Richthofen, the World War I pilot known as the Red Baron. So, okay, so Manfred is like man and peace.
Okay.
That's what that's from. So Fred, shortened from Frederick and other names containing the same elements, famous bearers. Yeah. Behind the name is very good for like helping you figure out certain name themes. I use this a lot. This is how I come up with for my D&D character names.
Yeah, I use it a lot for that as well.
Because I have for a campaign when it comes up, Hildebert Wyatt, which is like Bright Battle, and Wyatt was, I think I just saw it and thought it was funny. When you said that it derives from a meaning given Wyatt and Wyatt. From the Old English name Wickard, which Wickard means elements of battle and hard, firm, brave, or hardy. This is my battle maniac character.
I see.
He likes his battle. He made a pact. He made a pact with a demon, only because he wants to fight him.
Amazing.
He's a bit out there.
What a fun character. Oh god.
This is why I love making some chaotic D&D characters, because that's like something I like. It's just like, yeah, he just wanted to fight like the world's being destroyed by very powerful creatures. I'm trying to remember them. The like mind flayers, aberrations, and all that. And so he wants to get strong enough to fight them, and he's fed another challenger on top of that to fight, which is the demon. So he's just like, I'm gonna fight everything.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Okay. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. And I just need to have OBS on the other monitor so I can like make sure everything's doing good there. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Oh my god.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Vacation.
Damn.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first time and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You strange ideas. Wait,
Yes.
fuck. I just automatically started roasting Maya. Why?
You didn't even realize.
I didn't even realize. I was like, yep, time to roast Maya.
Yep, Maya would roast herself.
choice.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe that
Damn.
that penalty upset him quite a lot. He wanted to keep a perfect record, evidently. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Dude, he was just so fucking distraught. He was having a 15-month-long breakdown. Or however long it was. 9 months? He was pregnant.
They were pregnant. He gave birth.
Monocame's gonna bring up DL6. It's his baby. How can he not?
He gave birth to his baby boy, Biocentuous. Good
Suddenly, Miles was his son after that. My god. I put the pieces together. Monocame's gonna bring up DL6. I can bet on it. What if Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? He would. He's an idiot.
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'll kill someone.
But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I like that they've already forgotten the piece that said that the gunshot came from... was like outside of the elevator.
There wasn't anything that said that. You just saw it in the photo.
Was it? I swear there was...
You saw a hole. You saw the hole in the glass of the photo, and you're like, the bullet came from the outside.
This is my immediate thought. There's nothing more.
Like, we have very little evidence on DL6 because that's what this fucking case is about.
I thought we learned some stuff about it.
We learned some stuff.
I thought we had...
Not a lot.
Hang on. We had the...
We have some evidence for DL6. We have Maya's mom. We have the victim data, which we got from...
The murder weapon was...
She let us into the archives, and we yoinked it. That's what we yoinked.
The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay.
Okay. I mean, we've been there.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Because why? Yeah. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Yes, more evidence to ponder.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. We're going there ourselves, son. Yeah.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like the country is pounding the pavement for real. You're wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Well, no. I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway.
Oh,
you can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Von Karma? It was Von Karma in the records room with the candlestick. Let's hurry, Nick!
And this is where we get murdered.
We're investigating our own murder!
I was like, that would be a funny case, but I'm pretty sure there is a game based on that. I think it's called like Murdered Soul Witness.
Okay. Interesting.
You play as a detective, as a ghost who is trying to figure out his own murder, like who killed him. It's an interesting game. I can't remember much. I played very little of it. On a legal copy on a Xbox 360.
Severely legal.
So, is it Has murder. I tried to murder soul. What is it? Is this am I soul? Yeah, murdered soul suspect, and it's spelt with SOUL.
Oh. Okay.
It's got alright reviews.
Never heard of it before. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a dark detective thriller with a supernatural twist, solving your own murder from the afterlife. It's a cool concept. Yeah, it came out in 2014.
Yeah. It does sound interesting.
Publisher Square Enix.
Squeenix, of course.
Who actually made it? Developers, Alright Games, Square Enix Business Division 4. Yes, the Square Enix had a hand in it. Oh,
course they
Airtight
did.
Games. What did they make? Dark Void, Quantum Conundrum. Wait, Quantum Conundrum?
Oh my god.
I know of Quantum Conundrum. That is funny that... So Quantum Conundrum is like a puzzle game where you have like a glove that can change like a bunch of the like boxes so you can make them heavy, fluffy. There's so much stuff to it. It's actually really fun. I didn't realize they made Murder Soul Suspect. Such a dramatic change.
Yeah.
But I thought I would let you know about that because that is like a cool thing. I've played very little, but it was interesting.
It's very interesting, yeah.
December 27th, Police Department Records Room.
Dusty as always.
Well, we were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Fun Karma. Wait, no. Fun Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
So must have been looking in it recently.
It says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! File for DL6 is completely empty.
Wait, what?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Ah! Forward facing Fun Karma! He's looking at me. Fun Karma!
You. How do you know my name? Bye.
Bye! See ya.
Huh? Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We've seen each other every day for the last 2 days. Calm down. We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. Ahem. I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
That's a very necessary thing, very much.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of...
I know it says amateurism.
Autistic.
I did not read amateurism.
the veneer of autism.
That's all of this. You know? All of Ace Attorney.
That's all I study is.
Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me, a graduate's a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I didn't get is why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial.
I'm losing his voice.
It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long.
Ominously horny, but right.
Still, you will lose in the end.
I was gonna say in bed. I couldn't help it.
Both of us immediately.
This immediate
We're
dirty
fucking
joke.
children.
We are children. We're gonna deal with fish on Friday.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be more of that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Miles Edgeworth would admit his own guilt.
His guilt? Of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework, then... But, so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow.
Fuck his life up to be funny.
Fool! You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep!
Look at my bed. Do you want to see a dead body?
I don't think this is...
Would you like to see a parrot? I brought a parrot into the evidence room.
God. I'm trying to think of what we can... I don't know if there's anything we can bring up to progress. Do I need to bring up anything to progress, or can I just walk away?
I don't fucking know.
I think he's gonna say the same thing, yeah. I don't think we can do anything. I think that was just his, like, he's not gonna say anything.
He's not talking to us.
Let's go to... No, I can't talk to you about anything. Maybe... I'm not gonna get
Did
anything.
I just see a parrot?
See a pirate?
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look.
Maybe
See.
I do have to examine somewhere in there. I don't want to examine. Such a tough. I live on the river.
Okay, you do need to show. Yeah.
Okay, it was just that paper.
Mr. Valcama, look at this written evidence of your blackmail.
Mr. Valhalla, but look at this. This is, this was you, wasn't it?
This is a stupid idea. Why are we showing him this?
You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Why are we doing this here and not in court?
Yeah.
Yanni Yogi! I know not what that name is. How many years has it been since I've heard it called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, he admits to the crime.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney.
She is not a defense attorney. Do not give her that.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
I thought he was gonna pull some shit.
Gun.
A gun. A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed.
He's just turning it on and off, constantly at us.
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Isn't that enough to kill?
600,000 volts.
Voltage is a stun.
Game facts. Ace Attorney is the first one to come up.
Usually between 25,000 and 30,000.
Okay.
Whereabouts a super high strength model might produce up to 20. I think that's trillion or million volts.
It's because the amperage is very low.
Yeah, the amperage.
They can have very high voltage, but do non-lethal stuff.
Yeah. I needed to remember. Yeah, it's the amps. So it's just going through 1 amp. I know this because it's always that thing of we do and don't know the amount that can kill us with electricity. Because also the thing is that electricity is also, we don't measure it correct at all.
Yeah.
It's always a different amount no matter what you check. So you're never gonna get a 100% reading of electricity.
Yeah.
Electronics. You have to know this stuff. And that's why I was like, isn't that about to just kill someone instantly? It's the amount of ampage that also needs to be applied. It's like 2 measurements. 600 first.
Don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
No!
Well, what are you?
Nick, run! You shocked my fucking Maya!
Maya jump scare. Maya.
Oh my god.
Out of my way.
Wah.
And they're both down for the count.
Phoenix is a dumbass.
They're both dumbasses.
No, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. I have to have
I
him
can't even
move
prove the
this.
DL6 happened! Oh,
Wait,
fuck!
Maya jumped first. Maya, she okay? Maya. I was hoping to see a sprite of Maya just on the ground.
She's dead.
Maya, open your eyes. Maya.
The letter, did he take it?
Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. Jumped as fast as I could, but that one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I couldn't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I'm gonna do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What's this? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Onkama was holding this while Maya jumped him.
She grabbed it! Oh, fuck yes, sweetheart!
Stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. I'm most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. How much do you and don't you know about cases? Do you know like the outcome?
I know all the answers to basically. Yes.
Okay.
The things I don't remember are like...
The minor details?
I know the answer, I don't know how we get
yes.
to the answer.
Fight all day.
Which is why I'm like suggesting evidence on the wrong points, because I'm like, I know the answer, I don't know how we get there
You
though.
don't know why it's the answer.
Like, because I knew like earlier the 2 photographs thing. I didn't know which evidence piece to press on which thing, but I did know it was like, yeah, the photos. There was a midnight means it was a midnight.
Yeah. I'll be back quickly.
Oh my god.
I think I might stop after this case because I think this trial's gonna run and it's gonna be about close to my.
We are currently in the last stretch.
We are,
I think.
but I mean, like, I'm going to end after this stretch and then not
Yeah.
continue on to the next case.
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen anyways. Yeah.
I
We're in
didn't
the
know.
home stretch, baby.
It was depending on how fast we could do this, but I feel like we're going to get close to what I deem as like deem as a cutoff point for me, which is 1:30 a.m. for me.
Makes sense.
But we'll see how this goes. But oh yes, I'll be back quickly because I don't want to be sitting around needing to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back.
Oh my god. It's my stream now. What do we know about this? Typos and errors. When Wright incorrectly shows where the murder occurred on the overhead map, the judge asks around where, while Wright is shown mouthing the line. That's fun. Okay, no, we've seen these other ones. Is that incorrect? Okay. In this episode's English script, the word murder is used inappropriately broad sense to include Edgeworth's confession to killing his father. The like, even accidental murder is still murder. That line. That is not actually what the crime is called. The crime is, that would be manslaughter. But like, murder in law terms is a very specific act, and manslaughter is like doing murder but accidentally, essentially. Murder requires like not motive but like premeditation, I think. Or like a motive. No. It requires a something to do something.
I return.
Hello.
I went to go to my door, and as I got up to go towards my door, I see something scurry back to my door, or like towards my door. It was a wolf spider.
Oh!
It's a bit of a big one. So I put on my slippers because I was going to go out. I opened my door and crushed it.
Terrifying. Fuck.
The big scary one. Also, I've had a thought of how to do better overlay for the gameplay screens.
Okay.
Keep how I have. I don't know how I'm gonna do border stuff for like the gameplay screens, but I'm thinking of having a simple pattern that goes with my theme, and just have it so that a part of it sort of like, I'm trying to think of the way I want to word this. It's like sort of like shadows towards where the gameplay part is. So it's like a sort of like a hard edge, but it's like a shadowing.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of
The drop shadow?
yeah. But the like the gameplay part is the darkened part.
Okay.
It's like
makes sense.
That but bit darker. Like it's got a shadow overlay. I'm trying to like I could picture it, but I don't know the words to it. And I can no, I don't want to bring up any art thing for that. I'm trying to think.
You got a murder to solve.
I got a murder. I've already saved. Right. I forget that this game is just like it doesn't go continue after that. I've tapped back out of that. 7:28, 9:51 a.m. District Court defendant lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder.
Maya jumped scared.
She's like static shock.
Yeah. Maya jumped scared.
She now has electricity powers. She's a Marvel Comics character. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Edward is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma
As
doesn't
always.
push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry! I thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal! What's got into that girl? Detective Goshi. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gubshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. And I'm going to prove it. Bum bum bum.
Da-da-dum.
December 28, 10 AM, District Courtroom. Courtroom number 3. Okay.
Good answer. It was we're just making sure everyone's settled.
I don't know if the game just like had to load for some unknown reason because it's been pretty good. I just don't know why that did that. Court is now in
Yeah, just need
session
to pause
for the trial.
real quick, Steve.
Yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detective Gunshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, that caretaker was the murderer. No, I missed the entire middle line. The defense asserted that he was the murderer.
No.
He murdered someone yesterday. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you'll remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost his memories in the name of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. No. I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd none on, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. And I'm going to prove it. Just swaying. Who? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmet. I see.
Gourmand.
She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
Trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
You're right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Zero, come to your senses. I'll just figure out the point where the evidence goes. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witnesses testified clearly he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, show the court proof.
Good. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that Hogger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Press this just to check. How can you say you had no motives? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
You don't make me repeat myself, right? The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You cannot hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. When I say something, Mr. Ed? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Yes, I think it is, like, pertinent that our witness remembers the event he's witnessing.
Yeah. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this the witness. Gregory Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Yanni. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh. Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the job would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, the witness, is Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
About
A court of law, you may recall, you need proof. Let me repeat myself once more. The witness has lost his memories.
this is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I've got nothing else, nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints from on file from Yanni Yogi's 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
See, I have already burnt off his fingerprints.
You absolute fucking idiot. I am updating your autopsy report as we speak. The fingerprints are in there. I killed them myself.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
What?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Fucking knew it was gonna be a point. What? What? No fingerprints?
I lost them in the war.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I've had my fingers working with this stuff. Yep. I fucking knew it. That there was gonna be like, oh, he doesn't have any fingerprints.
No fingerprints.
A twist.
That's the most common thing. Why would anyone have fingerprints?
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Maybe into the bit if he did though.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, yes, we will not be able to prove his identity.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do now, Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything.
No.
I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, please stop tisking. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine a parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. I will marry him. I'm sorry.
Edward is now my son.
I had to say it. It was proposal. That's a word.
Yeah.
You take Mr. Von Karma up?
Where are you taking him?
On my proposal? I have a wife already. Wait a minute.
I can't believe you would say yes.
What is happening in this court?
Let's go. Exactly, Your Honor.
I need you to, like, preside over the wedding.
I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
You need to even ask. This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. you were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggest. Suggested.
I don't think that's how cult works.
I've been thinking about it and I've been forgetting to bring it up. You know, Home and Away, Australian drama series. They had a fucking court scene.
Okay.
You know, the judge has a wig that they wear. They had the same getup, but for the lawyers.
Oh hell yeah!
Both lawyers were wearing that and the same gown. And I was just like, this is not what lawyers wear in court.
Oh my fucking god.
I was just looking at that, and I was just like, what's going on with this? I should have watched it just to like find out how poorly they represent court, because I swear they would have, because it's a televised drama series, like a show that's on every night or almost every night. They have to make every episode quick and fast.
Yeah.
If you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, so you want to go through your little game?
Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
The parrot on the stand! This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard!
Von Karma's freaked every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. He has chosen the bear. I don't remember the theme. It's like, bring in the bear. It's like, bear? He's chosen the bear. Aggressive bear sounds.
Damn.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well. Witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner?
Right.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello, Squawk. Witness, stay out over the court.
Goodness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify.
Maya,
you talk to her.
right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? To record 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk!
And get Polly to say that here. That would prove that the caretaker had something to do with DLC.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello, Squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working. Nick, she won't say it.
This is videos. What would she say it?
Disc, something the matter, Mr. Wright?
I love to be in the audience and just watching two imbeciles try and converse to a bird and a murder.
Yeah. Look, don't worry about it.
Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did you retrain her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Yeah, it's like
You need to, yeah.
press here.
Hey, you talk to her.
Maybe we should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does.
Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us the proof.
Nick, do you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. And we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor? Proof that that the parrot's name yeah, I already knew which it's in the thing. I don't know why this is like double pressing. Yes. The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there.
Are you just happy to
It'd be
see
a shame
me?
if I stabbed you and stole it.
Sorry. we had two different vods. I think of the
Oh, yeah. God.
I had drama once at grade 7, and a drama teacher did not like any sexual jokes, and
Yeah.
one of two of the guys did a performance of like a robbery, and it was like a bit of a joking at like a grocery store, but one of them had his like hands under his like shirt just to like pretend like it was pointing at like a gun. It was all built up to a joke of is that a gun, or are you just happy to see me? And the drama teacher did not like it. Everyone else found it hilarious.
Holy shit.
It was funny.
Which page is the proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well. That's right. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? The suspect. The suspect data page. This page has the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See, I'm glad that I reread that at some point, because I wouldn't have like known that was where I had to look. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that that is a possibility. Possible?
I make a coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old! You pervert!
Indeed. Ellen is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. How am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. I love the bird.
There's a bird here.
I'll say, this isn't. Is it a parrot? I guess it is. The color.
This is a parrot, yeah.
Just like it looks more like a cockatoo. Yes, we'll press the bird. What's the safe number? If I get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try it. Try to get her to say anything, okay?
Ollie, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, sir, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Yeah? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Who could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
More to this? No. Trying to think of. There's gotta be, but I'm trying to think of. A metal detector.
A metal detector.
1228. Yeah, okay, I did think it was.
Hmm.
It's the date of when it happened.
It is currently December 28th, and it's the last day, so.
Yeah.
The DL6 case file? Was this obsession you have with that case?
It's alright. Where this file is something related to that safe number. The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Huh? He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I am number 1.
You don't outright say that, Makaba.
Okay, now give me the numbers on the back of the card. Fucking good.
There's nothing to do with the date, nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness he does not remember.
No, it's okay.
Oh shit!
He fucking stands.
He stands up!
He's been slouching the entire time, now he's standing upright. Now.
He's been secretly buff the whole time.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feebly to hide his true identity. Feebly. Acting for 15 years. Well, but let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I've no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? And it's Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm right liability to speak on that matter? Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Vonkama, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
innocent in this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are very few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Why does he stand like that?
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... I like to think when the screen fades black, they just turn off the lights. That's why no one knew who said objection.
Yeah, that's funny.
No. Edgeworth.
Your Honor. I object to your judgment. Throw me in prison.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond as in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Make him shut the fuck up! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh. What do I do? Leave it to Edgeworth. Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. Was he Miles Edgeworth?
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. Thanks for walking understand to tell us about this, Edgeworth. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself.
A nightmare that I've been with Phoenix Wright. Happily.
Have you seen his hair? It's a fucking travesty.
Phoenix appearing everywhere.
Oh my god.
You know those like series where there's like the one guy who he's like it's like the Edgeworth, and then there's like the one other character who's like, oh, it's like a Squidward and SpongeBob kind of situation. With Miles not wanting to do anything with Phoenix.
Yeah.
And Phoenix being like SpongeBob, wanting to do everything with him.
It's so true. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the instant where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day.
I swear we did get something about distance, but I might be wrong. I might have just like fabricated, but I don't know because they've cut things and it's been a while that I can't remember. I might have to go back through the footage.
The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess to my guilt. I'm guilty of DL6 and the statute of limitations ends today. The culprit is me.
What are you pointing out there, Edra? Where are you pointing?
Who are you pointing at?
You pointing at me?
Me? I'm guilty? What the fuck?
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent, the defendant declares innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitation runs out today. This is just like a drama series.
Oh yeah. He's got his popcorn out.
I'm not really...
It's a telenovela!
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I will like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. This is the court, defendant lobby number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've wasted all your efforts.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter the circumstances. And it's untrue. You'd be punished for a completely different crime.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick? What are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
Wait, what?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Number 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. That was unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the books.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. I can't lie. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Aye. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about the matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
The DL6 is...
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That was all.
Hit right click. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I believe the part is... might be wrong, but, he brings up the fact that one bullet was found in the heart, the burn weapon was found fired twice.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Think of it. Just gonna try and press it. Do you know what, did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying you threw that pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and the horrible scream.
The screen.
The scream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
To this day,
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream. As long as I live.
There it is. The one part of the testimony clearly it contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out, and quick.
Why is that? What?
What?
Why does that contradict the evidence?
Uh,
Then a scream.
I don't know that this is any useful.
The Deus Ex case file would have stuff in it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it won't. Yeah, no, it's just found. There's a distraction in the elevator returning from some miles of shape 9. One bullet was found in the heart. The motor weapon was fired twice.
Is the thing where that a single gunshot? That's what it is. I was like, why is the scream wrong?
Yeah.
It'd be weird.
I was right. It's the point.
I was like, did he die instantly and he was unable to scream?
the
No, it was single gunshot.
the point that I'm trying to. So the thing is that the dialogue. What I was confused with was the dialogue of where he said that's it. But it was because I already knew it was the one I have to use on the one before. Yeah, I think the other scream he heard was probably something else, or he passed out and couldn't quite hear it, like, you know, didn't register
Or it
the
could have
sound.
been. I mean, Johnny was fucking screaming about how he couldn't breathe. So
Yeah. Are you
his
sure?
own screams. He was screaming while he threw it.
Yeah. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. And everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, you don't?
No, Your Honor.
Unsee it right now.
Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This
Look
plainly
at my
contradicts the
file.
witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Almost as much as your badge.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
The victim's data. Look at the victim's data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The motor weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the motor weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when that second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof the second shot had anything to do with the incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, sir. The motor weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired somewhere to do, had something to do with it? Yes. I already, pieced that part together. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
No, Mr. Von Kammer. Save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence.
Damn.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that this second firing. Yes, it's in the photo. I just clicked it. I need to do that. Look at this photograph.
this photograph.
There's a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Do you wanna please get a clue? For the judge,
Just look at the thing I just put in your face.
I like how I have to do this 'cause they wanted
Yeah,
to.
the judge is stupid.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Oh, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
His summary. That's on page 1.
It's written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. The pistol indeed fired 2 times. The other bullet had been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
Second bullet has never been found. Why? Second bullet doesn't exist. Bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma said, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Disc. Suddenly losing my voice.
Yeah.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I have to be wrong about this whole incident.
What are you doing, Nick? What the fuck are you doing, Nick? Why don't you raise an objection?
I'm sorry, Matt.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. Nick, you said it. You do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. When I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mars Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Mars Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but mine's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Sure, I have an objection. Your Honor.
No.
I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, what grounds you object? Hmm?
Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Yeah. It must.
It must exist.
Oh yeah, it'll be.
The second bullet.
Jump scare.
Jump scare.
I think she was maybe supposed to be there, and the game did something that made a flash. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
Second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Tirana. The second bullet. It exists. What? But we've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
Oh
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Oh, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene from them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. The murderer didn't need it. Would I have spent the time looking for a stray bullet? I got a clue. Sorry, Mr. Wright.
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it.
Take it. Murder, what does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Go ape shit.
Oh, wait. Punch one comma in the court right now.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... It's a what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean...
Hypothetically.
If it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
What the fuck are you on about, Phoenix?
Just talking off the top of my head. What if that's what really happened?
Hey, wait a minute, I was fucking spitting fire there. Wait a minute.
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they're left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Master Edgeford and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the two men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you said.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it!
He's like a child.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Mr. Grossberg said yesterday.
Very ever dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Whoa.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Kamm. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first time and the last time he's taken vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Mom didn't take that vacation because of the shock?
But took it because was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? should I come out and say it? I think Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news for Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? For what? Von Karma.
Von Karma? What the fuck are you saying, Wright?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah!
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Lucy took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
They're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go into the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
It's no use.
It's no use! I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Hey, do I need a fucking metal detector? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna use the metal detector. Do I still have it? Yeah. Good, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Yes. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you liked that so much. How you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves
Evidence of- Oh fuck.
Von Karma is shot.
Evidence doesn't exist!
G'day. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that a possibility for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. I'd like to think that Phoenix is just waving this, this metal detector in the courtroom. I can't believe it. Like, as soon as I could, like, he wouldn't have left as like, I knew immediately, like, oh, we're using the metal detector. Such a...
It's perfect.
It's such a... Knowing this game, I was like, oh yeah, that's obviously what I'm gonna have to do now. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said you had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. God, I forgot how loud that was. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? This is...
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen.
I was afraid that maniac would bring a metal detector.
I knew some fucking idiot would bring a metal detector to court one day or another. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before DL6. I'm a Vietnam fucking veteran, you insensitive prick. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? I think, I'm trying to think of when the incident happened and where you're trying to claim that, because I don't think they line in timeline for whether Vietnam.
Okay, real quick, let's look up his age.
I mean, he could have, but I think it's a bit
okay.
earlier.
Give me a sec, I'm doing the math.
You're doing the math.
On Karma age. Case file says... Okay.
I'm pressed tab.
When does this event happen? Yeah, but
He's
which...
65.
What... He's 65. What year? Wait a minute, he's 65 and he hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career.
Yeah, he's been going since 25.
Okay, I did the math wrong. I was like, he's been going since 15. Okay.
It's too...
What?
It's much more
I need to
so they would have
Google. I need to go back. What date does this happen?
When did the Vietnam War happen? I think that's-
No, what year did this case happen?
Yeah, this case. Because I don't know if we've got any, like...
Robert Hammond is murdered 2016, so he's 65 in 2016. Let me do math.
You do math. He might be too young to actually have been in that.
Right? 16.
No, he wouldn't have been too
Take...
young.
65. And the Vietnam War happened in 1975.
Yes.
He was born in 1951.
Okay, you know, yeah, because his date was 2001.
No. Yes.
So, he would have...
Sorry, he would have been in 1970. 1975, take 1951.
He...
24. What's the age of the draft? Like 18?
Yeah, he would have been...
This is a year before he became a prosecutor. He's been prosecuting for 25 since he was 25.
Yeah.
He could have had a year of going to Vietnam.
He could have.
The last year of Vietnam, he could have. Well, actually, he could have been going to Vietnam since he was 18. So that would be... Nam ended in 75. It started in 1955.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's the only likely
He
put.
could have been in Vietnam for
But
6 years.
also, this game originally was in Japan, so...
Was Japan in the Vietnam War? Yeah, probably.
I think it was mainly America.
Japan. What did Japan do?
But
They technically started it. I don't know if they had any like troops there.
yeah.
Like it was started because they invaded Vietnam in World War one of them.
One
But like the Vietnam War, I don't think had Japanese like troops.
Yeah.
Japan was not involved in that
Okay.
shit.
I'm just gonna. But
This is Japanifornia though.
Miss California, yeah.
He's an American citizen. He could have been in Nam.
but
The brand new headcanon. My football cover is like that because he was in Nam for 6 years.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? Here's my military paperwork. I've no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright here is the proofs. Must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Did you submit to stealing the evidence in court?
That's because you took it out of the record room.
Excuse me, Judge, can we have 5 minutes recess so I can go pick up all the evidence? It'd be weird if there was none in the evidence file, huh?
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my photo proof. I was assuming it's the bullet taken from...
Hmm?
That's like the only...
So it has the ballistic markings.
Yeah. So that's... a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. We're getting a flashback for the judge telling us.
Yeah.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory's Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. No, but I can't bring you. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Ooh. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh my god.
Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse!
If I keep him going, you might break through.
I believe in him.
He will certainly break his way out.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade.
I want to know, I don't know if you can tell, when he shakes the screen, only the text... The text
box.
the
The text doesn't.
Yeah, the text in the
That's
text
fair.
box doesn't move. The nameplate, the options, everything, the arrow doesn't change. I think they're a layer above everything, so they're not moved. And I
His name thing does though.
yeah, everything's an image. These aren't images, as much as like the arrow is. I think it's like they're placed
Yeah.
above for the shaking.
I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
You prosecutor, I am sorry.
Recover. It's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edward would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. No, no. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It's a shock like no one, like none I had ever known. I think this is Edgeworth. Oh, not Edgeworth.
Me penalized? No, yeah.
Yep.
Don't come on.
Cover. My brain.
Me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. There were no parents. I was in the court record room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and found my way into the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Say goodbye.
His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge,
What?
what are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way. Because we've come a very long way to the end of this phase. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. He was found guilty, not guilty, then not guilty again.
Good for him. Good.
That is all. This court is adjourned. We finally did it. We saved him. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's beginning to be all cool, but you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. And now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this. I'll owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
Food? I see. Ahem. Oh no. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lada! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. That's why I testified against you. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if there's no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, were you not?
Well, bygones be bygones. Bygones.
Speaking of which,
Fuck.
speaking of which, what are you doing doing now, Lotta?
Me, I'm back to college. Give me a report real quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Uh-huh. Isn't that a hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. His fiancée. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration. Unusual for you.
Harry Butts. You came along. You come along too tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that means not police talk. For prison food, right? Right? Yeah. I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah. What's up?
That envelope Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Please tell me it's $38. Oh yeah. That's strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Did Larry actually steal that money all those years ago?
Motherfucker said he forgot.
Huh, what are weird about? I mean, it's not a little bit. It's not a little bit, but it's not a lot either. But hey, exactly?
Nick! Isn't the amount of money, lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38. No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as the suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but because he was bored, he came into school anyways. He saw the money lying there, and the rest was history.
I never was good at history, eh? Edward, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but back when we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn for events, eh? Edward,
Hmm.
you should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. Longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edward.
Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Right in Colossus. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick.
You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye. What time is it? Yeah. The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station.
To the station.
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya. So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait,
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without you, without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Maya's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Dr. Cumshoe helped, and Miss Grossberg, or even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Tobias, so evidence to cheer her up. Bullet.
Bullet. A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. I was like, why are we still holding on to this?
It's ours now. We won the case, we get to keep the evidence. It's in my pocket.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Huh? I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
So my story ends. Time to turn the page. Say goodbye to the I think this is it. Oh yeah, no, this is Nick. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
It's alright. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes. I got a bad feeling about this. So we're getting credits for this. I didn't think this would happen knowing that there's a last case, but it makes sense. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Take a... I'm sorry about
Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
Huh.
Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Okay, this is like a fun credit scene.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Let me see a nice lady, and she's not exactly cheapsake. Oh, and she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Of course. Another model. This is pain.
He's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of told him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I told my friends about the names, and one of them was pained the entire time I was giving him more puns.
I thought you were. I think it's worse after this.
Phoenix, right? The defense attorney, from who I wrote that evidence for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the litigate. She's a player. Hey, that's what you say. My brain can't process everything that was being said.
Yeah.
I can't click at my own pace. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. Maya's understudy. Is he not? I wonder how he's been doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. There'll be a meaning to that, like with Japanese. Why are you saying that?
I have no clue.
There's probably like something in Japanese.
Probably.
Phoenix Wright? Be an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know they're finally putting him out, but there's anything you find out. Don't do DVDs, no anything like that, but keep it all anyhow.
That was way too fast.
Yeah. No, I think she's supposed to be like that. It's like the scenes from Kill la Kill. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I should owe that Mr. Wright a great deal of sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dream, you know? Yeah, you know the Kill la Kill moments with... Have you seen Kill la Kill?
No.
Kill la Kill's great.
You know the monster.
There's...
Yeah, I did that.
Oh, I got a let from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. It's just you can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Yeah, no, Kill la Kill.
Oh, they're so friends.
I can't remember that. It's like the comic relief character. She does moments where she speaks really fast.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Excuse me, Your Honor. I am Your Division and a minor.
Fucking god.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Not me. I'm a trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Do we get to see that photo?
I believe so.
I hope it's at the end of the credits.
I think it's at the end.
Yeah, I would assume so. There it is. Ah, yes, the ghost.
There's a ghosty in my victory photo. Oh, is Gumshoe the one who makes the confetti?
Yeah.
Yeah! I love him.
It's his idea. Oh, I love that. I'll hold it to this. A brand new episode has been
Brand new
added.
episode.
I got an achievement.
Ready.
Rise from the Ashes.
Rise from the Ashes is a bonus case, which is why it's after the credits.
Yeah, I do like that they pull up the hold it. So I got the achievement.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Episode 4, the Turnabout's Goodbye. So we're not done with this because we got to do Rise from the Ashes.
I know the Rise from the Ashes ones, and The missable one is kind of annoying. I'll have to guide you through it, but it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, there's a thing.
It's we'll get there when we get there.
Ah, yes. I'm kind of like I just realized because I don't have like for some reason Discord is still showing me my display. I see that you can see my Steam overlay. Stream does not see it.
Yeah, I can. I'm looking at you scrolling through them.
Yeah, I keep looking. I just so yeah. So some characters come back and all that. I'll just see. Yeah, but we're getting. Hang on, we'll get the because I can't close the game. We'll get the cutscene to play out.
Mm.
And we'll see what comes from a week's time. It's waiting for us. Oh, it's animated. Oh. Spooky.
Oh my god.
Well, because we're saved, I'm not going to continue reading that.
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
That I like doing
That'll be the
this
case
little.
in the cases.
I like doing
Yeah.
those little intros for like the next case because I think it's fun doing that and then closing the game afterwards. I see this like
It is-
ooh
Yeah.
And
You
then
get the
we'll-
little teaser.
little teaser, then we get to watch again. I forgot because those were the ones on the DS, wasn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3D technology has been invented.
So they were able
Don't you
to
worry,
animate.
there's some more DS fun stuff in there. When we get there, you'll find it. But like,
Oh boy.
there are more mechanics made specifically because it's a DS over a GBA in this
Yeah.
case.
Oh boy. And is that like for the other? Because I'm assuming they made the trilogy for the DS. That's why there are.
Okay. They didn't make the trilogy for the DS. They remade the first
Oh, that's what I mean. Like,
3
the
games and like released them on DS when they localized them. Because all 3 games came out in Japan on GBA.
Ah, yeah.
And then because they were popular enough, when they localized them, they were like, let's put them on DS, let's add an extra case or 2, some sprinkles on top, you know?
Yeah. Well, and so all the other games, and if I hit new games, so the other 2, Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations, also are in that like same boat,
Mm.
where they have like an extra, one extra case, or? Because I think you've said that they all had one extra case, which was the DS ones. It might.
Great question. I will look them up. Justice for All is the next set. So we have... No.
No.
Justice for All does not have a bonus case.
Okay.
And I believe Trials and Tribulations does not have a bonus case either.
It
It's
was
just this first one.
just the first one. Okay. Well, hopefully, from what I've heard, the other games will be slower, but hopefully we can speed through this next one. But from what it sounds like, you're making it out like it's gonna take it 2 parts.
It's quite a long case.
Yeah, but after that, after we get through that case, is Pizza Tower. I want to play a speed game. I want to play a game where I'm doing something. I just want to press buttons.
We need to give you a sweet little treat after each week's right
I
game.
need to press my buttons. Persona is like, it gets away with it because I'm actually like moving around.
You
in
get
the
to do
world.
the fighting game part as well.
Yeah, it's turning up playing a visual novel where I only move with the mouse, which I like, but I don't want to play all the time kind of games. And also, I didn't expect. I like should have expected this, but this is not my kind of game to play for stream. This is a game I would enjoy, but I would sit down in my own time and continue
Yeah.
playing through.
Understandable.
Kind of game. I have been enjoying it, but yeah, like for me to get like the best experience from this, I probably would have been sitting down on a couch kind of thing, playing it like in a nice area, just like having fun reading it, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's very much a visual novel. It is good. I can see why a lot of people like it. I just got this. Yeah, I think I mentioned it, but I got this for free, so it's like, oh, bees liked it, so we'll get through the Ace Attorney trilogy. But yeah, I've got so many other games, and this is like B's pick. I get to pick the games in between this, even though B didn't suggest it. It is a B game.
Is my game.
Yeah, I try to pick turns on who, like, what
Yeah.
type of game we play. Well, not type, but like who will prefer it, and so I get to pick the in-betweens. I'll try and pick short games in between the Ace Attorneys because they are a bit long and we need a few streams. But they're not as long as like Persona, and that's why I didn't want to put them into the Persona like day.
Makes sense.
This is like kind of the length I want. This only takes like a couple weeks, couple streams.
Yeah.
Hasn't been too bad. How many sessions have we done? We've done pretty much one per case, except for the first case.
So we'd be about 5 streams by now, because they're full cases. No, we'd be 4 because we did the first 2 in 1.
Yeah.
We made it up.
Yeah, so this one might take a little bit more, but I think that's a fine length for short games, because there are going to be other games that will also sort of fit into that category. Persona, I think Persona 3 has taken, let me check. I've uploaded some VODs, I just haven't like made anything public.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this another Persona? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. What is this? 15. 16. 17. And that's an 18. It's a lot. I'm getting like closer to the end of that, but it's still a lot.
Yeah.
But hey, it's better to do that in that length. And also some of those streams went on for a lot longer than normal.
Yeah.
We pushed them quite a bit. So but hey, I think how I want to do this, because there are so many games that are just like, this will take 1 stream, 4 streams kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like if we pair them and try to do them all on Monday, we're not going to get through them all.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be like, oh, Persona, and then a short game, and then straight back into Persona.
Yeah.
Like, why not have it on a separate day? And plus,
Makes sense.
this we can shove in more co-op games, that like short co-op games that we would have wanted to play, like we did a Hat in Time.
Yeah.
Really fun. I'm thinking of changing channel points on stream. I have one that is like the like suggested game. I'm thinking of changing it so that gets added to the list, but it's like a chat suggested. So that will be like put onto that list.
Okay.
We may pick from it, we may not, kind of thing. Depends on how we feel about those games. But yes, we'll probably end.
Bye, stream.
Yes, pretty enjoyable, pretty good stream for that and all that. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you next time. Goodbye.